But you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, that means just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. And it's Messi in at the 5. Now, here's Simons. To the inside, Keita. The kick out to Simons. Just 5 on the clock. White the pass to Simons. And
oh, that's unbelievable.
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
To the paint. And Messi with the jam.
I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
They set the pick. Three-pointer, Simons. Knocks down the 3 ball. Simons has got 5 points so far.
And you got to get out on that if you're the defense. Simons, too big a threat from deep.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now, here's Simons. 5 points in the game. Pass to Keita. Back to Simons. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Right there, Simons goes to work on the interior. He plays with no fear.
And Greg, with the absence of Jason Tatum for the time being, perhaps a hiatus for the Celtics as a title favorite?
Well, not to mention some of the salary cap casualties. It's not the same team that won it all in 24, but in great position once Tatum returns.
Now here's Murray. And there's the drive. Oh, wow!
Young fella. Now this requires elite level athleticism. Murray just floating.
Simons against Jones. Takes a 3. And it's Simons missing.
Oh, that is how you deny an open look with some in-your-face defense.
Out to the right wing. 17-foot shot on the way. Misses that one. His first miss of the night. 2 for 3. And White the bucket on the assist by Simons.
That's what you call speed, being the difference in transition. Off the steal, Derek White so heads up.
Jones from outside. And the 3 ball is good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Celtics trail by 3. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, the Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, "The closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control. Things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you." Kevin?
Staying dialed in. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Fires top of the key. Second chance shot. Messi's shot is good.
I just love the determination on that backboard. Coming out of the gates really, really strong.
Yeah, we're seeing some early signs that he is on his game. That putback's a good illustration of the work he's ready to put in tonight.
And the Celtics with possession here, following the score by New Orleans. Over in the corner, White. It's good from long range. White's got 5 now.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from 3-point, and it is on target.
And a guy who has a quick release and has distance to his shots. Derek Whitehorse converts his chances.
You know what, Kev? There's so many things to love about Derek White. He's arguably the greatest shot-blocking guard in the league. He has a knack for making big shots, and the thing that maybe is most impressive is he gets past grenades at the end of a shot clock and has the temperament to stand in and deliver.
And they double up Murray. Jones dishes to Murray. There's the screen. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Messi. And Messi throws it down.
Nice decision by Murray, choosing to move the ball to the open guy off the pick and roll.
Simons surveying the D. Here's Kata. Out to White. Nice ball movement by Boston. Tatum no good. Pass to Murray. Puts one up from 19. Another one falls for New Orleans.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Pelicans ahead. They're up by 7. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. And it's Misi in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Boy, how impressive is the quickness Jaylen Brown possesses. This guy sprints hard toward the cup on every drive.
Murray outside. Back to Jones. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
Simons with the ball. Jones covering. Inside. Here's Kata, defended by Misi, and Kata gets it to go.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Puts up a 3, and Trey Murphy gets the 3. 12 points for him.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Here's Simons. 9 points in the game so far. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. And Murray's got the ball here for the Pelicans. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. There's the triple. The rebound by Kata. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Outside Tatum. Tatum showing off the touch.
It can be a very difficult thing to check Jason Tatum because of the multitude of ways he can score it. Give me the floater game, JT.
Murray way outside. The rebound by the Celtics. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
The tray. Boston grabs the miss. Kata's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Tatum with the finish and a beautiful break.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
No one near Williamson as he lets it go. And again, no good by New Orleans. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Jason Tatum keeping the main thing the main thing. He said there are players that get caught up in the lifestyle and they choose that over the game. The money is a plus, yes, but I truly love the game because I love basketball, not for the things that come with it. Back over to you.
You'll love to hear it. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
That's a two from Simons. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Simons has got 11 points.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Misi throws it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Jones against Simons. There's 45 seconds left in the first half of basketball. The shot's good.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Murray looking around. Williamson outside. Williamson a screen on Brown. He was all alone on that one. He's got 14.
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
Simons against Jones. Simons with the ball. He's got 11. And here's White. It's deflected. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We come back right after this. First couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Without question, Trey Murphy displaying his skills today.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. White is out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Keita in at the center. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Lets it go. Another one falls for New Orleans.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
Here's Simons. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe.
Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
There's a good screen. Outside, Simons. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
this is what Simons does best. Once he catches fire, this guy is a tough one to put out.
And they double up Murray. Wants to get it to Tatum and does. Round with it. Jones covering. It's stolen. Murray right side. Drops in the tray. Murray's got the lead up to 9 now for the Pelicans.
Oh, that's a nice looking three there from Murray. How about the high release on that one?
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Tatum against Jones. Tatum looking around. It's deflected. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Launches from deep. And again, New Orleans with the triple. Celtics trail by 12. Outside, Simons. From downtown, that ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Kicks it out to Jones. And stolen by Simon. Here's White, and White slams it in.
Oh, running it up the floor. Simons goes all out to win that fast break.
New Orleans leading by 7. The drive by Williamson. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. There's 1:59 left in the third quarter of the game. Shot clock at 6.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Williamson against White. They set the pick, and Simons wide open. He'll fight. And the Celtics another 3.
Just doing what he can. He's competing, and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one at a high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
To the middle, and so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. .109 left in the third quarter. Shoots the 3.
Well, to me, that's the wingspan of Jaylen Brown bothering shooters. This guy gets right in their space and throws them off balance.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Here's Simons. And there are the Celtics with another basket. New Orleans leading by 6. Pass to Messi. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's the screen. Three-pointer, Simon. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
And there's the explosive ability of Simons, ready to light it up from anywhere.
Here's Williamson. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And so it's Trey Murphy making highlights. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So for New Orleans right now, the backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. Eve Messi is out there with Bay. Simons against Jones. Outside, Simons. It's stolen by Jones. Pass to Bay from the arc. And again, New Orleans with the triple. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He wants his team to be careful with the ball. He's not happy with the amount of turnovers they've coughed up so far. He believes if they focus on being more patient on offense, that will help cut down on the giveaways. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. Pass to Nisi. Clock at 6, and Derek White picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Six on the shot clock. From deep three-point land. And the Pelicans hit again from deep. Celtics trail by 14. Outside, Simons. Into the lane. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
Speed kills, and Simons has plenty of it.
In the corner, Bay with it. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Goes up on the wing. Again, the Pelicans score.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Simons with the ball, and it's Bay picking him up. Brown deciding where to go with it. Shoots the three. Bay there for the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And so Simons will bring it up for the Celtics. It's a 14-point game. Oh, one-handed!
And that's some serious liftoff from Simons. Wow.
New Orleans gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
And that's a smart foul there. Instead of giving up the easy deuce, send him to the line.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. The free throw drops for Messi. And both free throws good for Messi. Celtics trail by 14. Tatum on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Inside, Tatum!
Well, size and skill. Tatum on the interior, yes, sir.
The Pelicans have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Outside, Murray. Takes the shot. Rebounded by Tatum. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 on field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Jaylen Brown misses the three.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now Bay. And down goes the three.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for New Orleans.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Trey Murphy.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
So it's the Celtics now, down by 15. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
You do not want to give up passing lanes off the screen. How about Jason Tatum with a decisive look there?
23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Tatum against Bay. Clock at 6. For 3. It's good.
Nice jumper by Bay. So confident when he takes that shot.
It's stolen by Jones.
Athleticism really jumps out at you.
Hey, look, across the NBA, you've got great athletes on every team. So you see that every night when an NBA team square off. But this particular matchup has some of the best athletes in the world on display.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot.
Well, you know, that part of Murray's game has to be there for him, and I know how hard he's worked to improve his three-point shooting. Good to see.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Murray against DiVincenzo. 4-3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Edwards against Jones. And Edwards slams it in.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
The Timberwolves making it to their 2nd straight Western Conference Finals last year, Clark.
Yeah, you know, what impressed me the most, I think, was making it last year as a 6th seed. Gelling down the stretch of the season. They struggled for a good part of the season, but the last third or so of the season, they really came together. Just did not have quite enough to make it to the final.
And here's Edwards outside. Here's Gobert. Pass to McDaniels. Now here's Edwards. Defended by Jones. Shot clock at 5. Second shot opportunity. Got a hand on it. Now here's Misi. McDaniels covering. Picked by Misi. This one for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Gobert with a screen on Williamson. Edwards, that's good.
Really like what Edwards did there. Assertive in the 2-man game.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. DiVincenzo against Murray. The teardrop. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Edwards against Jones. They get the rebound. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with James Borrego. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense, but he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Pass to Gobert. Now here's DiVincenzo. Randall, right side. Pulls up. Another one falls for Minnesota.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
Clark, when you look at the evolution of Julius Randle, talk about his playmaking.
Yeah, he's worked on trying to see things as they develop a little more, and I imagine he's done a lot of film study. I could only attribute some of his improvement to that. He's looking for others intentionally and aggressively, so I think that's part of why his teammates enjoy playing with him. They know he's making the effort to distribute the basketball.
Now here's Gobert. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Gobert's gotten his 2nd bucket.
Clearly the strength of Gobert's game. Tough cover down low.
Outside Murray. Pass to Williamson. Driving in. Now Misi. Picked by Misi. The 3 ball. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. 6 points for him. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Edwards looking for an opening. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Here's Edwards. Plenty of space. Another one falls for Minnesota. New Orleans has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. DiVincenzo against Murray. Picked by Misi. From the arc. Murray, no good. Here's Randall. It's a tie game in New Orleans. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And close. Game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Second quarter underway. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Bay. Releases from the wing and drills it. Bay's got his first 2 points.
When Bay gets hot, he doesn't slow down. And we're seeing what he can do with his confidence.
It's Edwards with a drive. Gobert with the bucket.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. The 17-footer bounces high off the rim and drops. Give him 8 points now.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
Oh, sweet move. And it's Randall with the jam.
Showing quickness off the dribble, something that separates Randall from most other power forwards.
Murray against DiVincenzo. Murray passes to Jones. Back to Murray. Picked by Misi. Just 5 to shoot. Nifty move. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Well, that floater is a shot Murray's had his whole life, guys. The first time I saw him back in college, I could tell right away, instantly, what a great feel he had for that shot.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Timberwolves with possession here. A long-limbed 6'5" guard, Grant. Talk about what DeJounte Murray brings to the table.
Oh, man, defense. Defense. I mean, he's led the league in steals, BA. And Murray is really good at disrupting the point of attack, making things hard on the opposing ball handler.
Here's Murray, following the three-pointer by Minnesota. Inside. Fires from deep. Gets the 3 to fall. Murray's got 10 points in the game.
How impressive was that shot from Murray? I mean, you make one on us, I'll come right back at you is what he's saying.
It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Jones. Outside for Randall. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul too, and he'll go to the line. It goes on Yves Missi. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Yeah, that one's good.
Boy, it's been all Murray all day, 24/7. He's really become a lethal offensive presence.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Back to you, Brian.
A star on the rise. Allie, thanks for the report.
You know, they're not willing to give Murray any easy buckets here. D'ing him up as tight as they can, even if it means fouling.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But Grant, that can leave the team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
Here's Murray following the score by Minnesota. Shot is up. And give him another one. 6 of 8 and looking solid.
You know, they give him the ball and let him quarterback the pick and roll, which speaks, I think, to how confident they are in Murray, guys.
Edwards. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Edwards got 13 now. Pelicans trail by 3. And 1:01 left in the second quarter. Pass to Misi. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
DiVincenzo against Murray. To the middle. Back to Misi. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Boy, you've got Murray running the pick and roll. The timing is going to be right on time every time.
Edwards against Jones. Outside Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Playing to his strength. Gobert inside.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Minnesota up 3. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. You know, DeJounte Murray has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Sadiq Bey out there with Yves Misi. That's the Pelicans 5. Murray looking around to the inside. Gobert with the double. Fires for 3. Murray, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Pass to Gobert. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's...
Oh, throw it down!
Nice!
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Here's Gobert. Gobert, too strong.
Gobert maintaining balance through contact, remarkable concentration.
Murray against DiVincenzo. Bay left side. Plenty of space. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. They lead by 4. Pass to Gobert. Picked by Gobert. Down low. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Edwards has got 6 assists now in the game. Outside Murray. Here's Bay. Shoots over Randall. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. The Timberwolves lead by 4. To the left wing. Gobert finds Randall. Picked by Gobert. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Randall. 6 to shoot. Takes a 3. Buries it from 3. Randall's got 5 points in the quarter.
When you have Randall on your team, he'll space out that floor.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA. Chris Finch getting buy-in from his players top to bottom. Anthony Edwards said he's such a great coach and just a likable person. He will coach you hard, and he comes in ready to work every day. We look forward to working with someone like that. Guys, back to you.
Has him bought in. Thanks much for the report, Allie.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Murray against DiVincenzo. Inside, Misi, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
To the middle. Here's Misi, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind them taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
Murray, a screen on Randall. Up top Bay. Checked by Randall. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. They'll pin that one on Julius Randall.
And one thing you know about Bay, he invites contact.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. 43 seconds left in the third quarter. Jones against Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Nice move. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I know Rudy's team is loving this, seeing him in full attack mode offensively. A sight to behold.
Murray against DiVincenzo. Pass to Misi. Now here's Bay. Over Randall. Bay, no good.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Here's Edwards. He drives in, and Edwards slams it in.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for... Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Pelicans trail by 10. On the court for the Timberwolves. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3.
Tell you what, guys, you've got to be more aware of Murray there. When he's aggressive like that, he can cause problems.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. The shot, no good. Jones with some nice D. And it's Jones with the ball for the Pelicans. Trailing by 8. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Murray against DiVincenzo. Picked by Misi. Boom! He jams it straight down.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
He's showing us the handles a little bit right there. All the way to the rack.
And with the statement finish, too. Don't know how you stop that, man.
You don't. I mean, as a defender, you got to just stash that one in the memory bank and make sure it doesn't burn you the next time.
Bay against Randall. And there's the call on Sadiq Bey. That'll be a second foul of the game. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Randall against Bay. Shot clock at 6. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
You know, guys, every year Randall seems to improve as a scorer. You know, he's looking more and more confident, more comfortable out there scoring the ball.
And he lobs it up. DiVincenzo with the steal. Fast break, Minnesota. Oh, the breakaway. Edwards gets it done on the run.
Those are the kind of plays that win you games. Really savvy D, and give him credit for looking to go straight up the court with it.
They double him with McDaniels. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Randall outside. Driving inside. Book it! That one goes! And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
DiVincenzo out of bounds. It'll go to the Pelicans. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. An area of the floor where Jaden McDaniels really excels. Defense.
Yeah, he's a strong perimeter defender. He's got great length, good anticipation, and he's competitive. I mean, those are the things that allow him to shut guys down on occasion.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Boy, you look at him. He's a quality floor general who knows exactly how to dish the ball to his teammates. Murray, nice job there running the offense.
Outside DiVincenzo. Jones against Edwards. Clock at 6. Puts it up from 12. Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
And with the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
Murray with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Takes it inside, and Gobert with a block.
So good at finding these swats. Gobert loves reaching out and sending them away.
McDaniels. Oh, he missed the jumper. Pelicans trail by 14.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Timberwolves.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Anthony Edwards.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Buries it from outside! And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. 19 seconds left in the game. Beyond the arc. Gobert. Oh, he jammed it. The drive by Murray.
included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Sliding in at the wing positions will be Thompson and Flagg. Anthony Davis is out there with P.J. Washington. And it's Irving in at the point guard position. And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Now here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Left side, Davis. No good. Shot missing. Gobert with the defensive effort. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Edwards against Washington. Randall right side. Gobert with a screen for Randall. Drains the 19-footer.
And we've seen Randall add a three-point shot. However, this is the area of the court he's most comfortable, that mid-range.
And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front.
That can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
Edwards, that's good.
And getting aggressive and creative. Edwards finding ways to create space on the floor.
Irving passes to Washington. Here's Thompson. And he makes good on the layup.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Christie's checked in. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. We spoke about the challenge of facing Anthony Davis. Coach commented, there aren't a lot of guys like AD, bigs who can control both ends of the paint. We have to be aware of him at all times, or he's going to take over the game. No doubt Davis will be a factor tonight. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks so much. Now, Christie. After Anthony Edwards missed from long range. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Irving passes to Davis. Shot clock at 5. Over Gobert. That's good from Davis on the assist by Irving. Davis has got his second bucket of the game to go.
A difficult shot for some bigs, but AD making it look easy.
Gobert with a screen on Washington. Edwards. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Tim, pure basketball artistry. That's what Kyrie Irving embodied.
Well, Kevin, the combination of the ball handling, the finishing ability, impossible shot making. I'm not sure there's any player in the NBA who puts on a better show than Kyrie.
And you can't let this kid Flag get that good a position down low. Cooper will finish that every time.
Gobert with a screen for Randall. To the inside. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Mavericks leading by 3. Irving for 3. Good on the triple.
And Irving can change the course of a game with his ability to shoot the 3.
Can they get it? The Timberwolves again can't hit. And it's Irving with the ball for Dallas. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Flag with it. Edwards defending. Washington sets the pick for Christie. Gobert pulls it in. They play the clock right. They can go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
to the left wing. McDaniels outside. For three. Nailed from three-point land.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Edwards finds DiVincenzo, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Now Irving. Fires it up. Again, the Mavericks score.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They're firing on all cylinders, executing the game plan coming in.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. And so it's Dallas. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Right back after this break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Well, from the start, they've been making quality passes offensively, and that is reflected in their assist number.
On the floor for Dallas, Davis is out there with Washington. Then it's Flag. Then there's Christie, and it's Irving at the point guard. You know, so much turmoil for the Mavericks last season, GA. Despite that, they were a win away from making the playoffs.
Yeah, they battled valiantly, but to go from the 2024 NBA Finals to the lottery, obviously disappointing. They're looking to make amends this season.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Gobert with a screen on Washington. They get it back, and Gobert kicks to Randall. McDaniels dishes to Edwards. Back to McDaniels. From past the arc. The offensive rebound. From deep three-point land. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Edwards.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Davis with a screen on McDaniels. Irving passes to Christie. Davis setting the pick for Christie. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Christie's got the lead up to 11 now for the Mavs. And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. The Timberwolves have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Randall kicks to Gobert. Back to Randall, and stolen by Flag. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you, guys. The Timberwolves coach, Chris Finch, said, "We're a team based on movement, cutting, and fluidity. That burden also falls on Anthony Edwards to move and accommodate his teammates. For his part, Ant said his focus is being what the team needs me to be, a leader by example, and showing them that I'm coachable." Back over to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to Christie from outside the arc, and the Mavericks another 3. So, Tim, you ended your NBA career a little bit early because of knee problems, and at 34, you made the transition to broadcasting and have excelled so much. What has that journey been like?
Well, certainly, Kevin, I wish I could have played another handful of years, but you're right. The knee injury forced me into this line of work, and I'm blessed and grateful because I can stay connected to the game. I get to watch it every night with a front row seat, and hopefully I get to make people a little bit smarter about what they're watching.
Oh, you do, believe me, you definitely do. Back to Davis. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Just 5 to shoot. From deep Washington. Buries it from three-point range. And the Mavericks lead by 17.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
I love their approach tonight. They are hitting at a really high percentage.
Edwards makes it dueling three-pointers, showing some leadership, getting that one back.
Outside for Davis. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Davis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
And a wide open look for Flag. Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Dallas leading by 17. Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Irving, and the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Almost effortless looking. Kyrie's motion inside is so well practiced.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. Back to DiVincenzo. Fires the three. The Mavericks pull it in. Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Christie with the screen for Irving. And that'll be Dallas as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
He gets it up. And so it's Dallas taking a 19-point lead into the break. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Lead. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Well, he's found his rhythm out there for sure. Now let's see how the defense adjusts to him in this half.
The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Irving attacking. Sweet little floater. Irving's got the first points of the second half up on the board for Dallas.
And yet another circus shot from Kyrie. Not many of the shot-making ability of Irving.
So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league. But if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
Irving from long range. They retain possession. Davis, the pass to Christie. The three. Hits the three-point bomb. Christie's got 12 points in the game.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Randall outside. Offensive rebound. Puts up a three. Drills the three-pointer.
Love the pass there from Gobert. Always nice when your big man feeds his teammates.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Irving against McDaniel. On the wing, Christie. Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to Washington. Nice move. There's the drive. And then Washington with the dunk.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Oh, that's how you drive your point home right there. And he comes up with the deuce. He's got 13.
And once Edwards gets a step on you, it's likely going to be a bucket or a foul or both.
Now here is Davis. Pass to Irving. Back to Davis. Dallas moving the ball around. Now Christie. There's the triple. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Edwards with it. Picked up by Davis. And Gobert kicks to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. And it's off from 3-point range. Mavericks leading by 22. Tim, there are a few players who can dominate on both ends, but Anthony Davis is certainly among them.
Yeah, he's one of the most dynamic defenders in the game, Kevin, and offensively, he can hurt you in a multitude of ways, whether it's off the dribble, posting, or facing up.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Irving passes to Christie. Puts up a deep three. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything. And the crew includes those voices of wisdom, too. He said, quote, I keep those types of friends around. I'm not the type that always listens, but I'll listen to my elders. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. That gives him a double-double in this one. 11 points and 14 rebounds. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Edwards drives in and finished off by Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
McDaniels against Irving. Davis with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Irving. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Inspiring display of imagination. Irving simply creates ways to finish.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Randall from outside. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got rebound number 15 here tonight. So the wing on the left. Flag sends a screen for Washington. Back to Irving. Pass to Christie. Fires the three. No good on that one.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect them.
And so it's Max Christie making highlights for Dallas. Why even bring it inside when you've got him on the perimeter? After that quarter, his 3-point total stands at 6. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
What a find. These are the kind of plays we've come to expect from him.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the floor for Dallas, Max Christie out there with Irving. Then there's P.J. Washington. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Flag in at the 3. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
Gobert with a screen for Randall. Fires from way outside. Anthony Davis grabs the miss.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones. How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Minnesota calls timeout. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Up top, Edwards. A special move before the shot.
And good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Here's Irving. Christie finds Irving. Davis with it. Pass to Christie. Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo. A three-pointer is right on target. Christie's got 5 points in the quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Here's Flag. From deep three-point territory, the rebound by Edwards. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Randall. McDaniels outside. Randall right side. They shoot again. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Christie with the screen for Irving. Christie against DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
And they're pushing it up. Christie finds Irving. 1:57 left to play here in the fourth. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
With the crossover, and Edwards slams it in.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
There's the lob to the hoop, and Flag throws it down.
And what I love about Flag is he's so aggressive to the ball in the air.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And he's good on the three ball. Edwards got 7 points for the quarter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Mavericks.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
Irving's shot is good.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Davis surveying the floor. Launches it. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Randall outside. For the three. Christie with the rebound.
Well, his three-pointer just hasn't been there in the second half.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Washington with a screen on DiVincenzo. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Winning away from home takes nerve and great discipline. Kudos to them.
And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
It sort of has that feeling, BA. A big underdog going against the big-time favorite. But here's why we play the game. Any given night in this league, anything can happen.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Zubats in at the 5 down low. Outside Harden. Inside. Zubats passes to Harden. Pass to Leonard. 5 on the clock. And here's Zubats. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Anthony Davis. And Doris, you look at Ivica Zubats. His game is elevated to a point where he's near the top of opposing scouting reports.
What's fascinating to me, BA, is there were a couple years where we were saying traditional 5s are no longer part of the game. Not true. Zubats is a throwback. Plays to his strengths, playing in the paint, rebounding the basketball, and affecting the game with that 7-foot frame. When Kyrie Irving comes off that pick and roll, he has so much attention on him due to his speed that it results in a lot of easy shots for the guys around him.
Now here's Harden. Jones feels it out. Pass to Harden. Over flag. And the dunk by Jones.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Yeah, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
And Irving gets it to go.
Boy, the range of Kyrie and the quickness and efficiency with which he gets it off, look out.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Guys, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Irving, following the score by Los Angeles. Down low. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. It's going to be on Ivica Zubats, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
Now here's Irving. He's got 5. Davis with a screen on Leonard. Leonard against Irving. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Harden, the pass to Zubats. Outside for Harden. There's the drive. Back to Zubats. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Zubats has got 6.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Davis with a screen on Leonard. Irving finds Christie. Davis a screen. And Christie, here we go. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Christie. And it's 7 points for Anthony Davis.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Yeah, if you allow Zubats positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Dallas. 4-point game. And the three-pointer goes. He's got 10.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Three-pointer, Harden. Outside Jones. There's the triple. They shoot again. Mavericks with the rebound. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Davis, a screen. Irving against Leonard. Irving, the pass to Christie. And he buries his first look.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
And that one, good.
This is one of the specialty shots in James's arsenal. This guy with the teardrop floater, good night.
Count the basket. Irving's got 12 points.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Mavericks.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
They've got flag. Davis out there with P.J. Washington. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Christie in at the shooting guard position. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Doris, we've said it before, Kyrie Irving has some of the best handles this game has ever seen. What makes him so good?
BA, to me, you can tell Kyrie has had a basketball in his hands from his earliest years. There is just a comfort, whether he's in traffic or if there's multiple defenders being sent in his direction. Under duress of heavy pressure, it's like Kyrie Irving sees nothing but the rim in front of him. He's truly incredible.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
Over to the left wing. Back to Harden. Over flag. Harden, good. And it's 6 points for James Harden.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Irving, and again it's Dallas.
Boy, what a monster night for Kyrie Irving, playing at a very high level right now.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And an always enthusiastic presence in the crowd. Mark Cuban's here tonight, enjoying what he's seeing so far.
And maybe more than any owner in the league, Cuban wears his emotions on his sleeve. He's in charge of the whole franchise, but he's a die-hard fan first and foremost.
We know this about James Harden. If you want to force him to that in-between game, he is more than happy and content to take mid-range jumpers.
Now here's Irving. He's got 16. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, you know, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
The shot from 20 feet out. Nice shot by Harden. Harden's got 8 points here in the quarter.
It matters not where James Harden finds himself on the floor. He is a legit threat to put the ball in the basket.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. So are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Guys, back to you.
Now you just want a fair fight. All right, Allie, thank you.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Davis, a screen. Irving, the pass to Davis. Back to Irving. Over Jones. It's stolen by Leonard. By himself. Oh! And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Yeah, the claw strikes again. Leonard snatches the ball and quickly ignites the break.
Knocks down the long J. Irving's got 21 points in the game.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
Harden, the pass to Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And B.A., how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of all that injury history they have? Credit the front office for the depth they have developed and the coaching staff for their incredible adaptability. It is nothing short of remarkable.
Now here's Harden. He's got 10. Right wing. Zubac passes to Harden. Back to Zubac. Zubac screen. And Harden gets it to go on the assist by Zubac. Zubac has got 3 assists tonight. Outside Irving. Three-pointer. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
Wow, just tremendous range from Kyrie. If he steps across the half-court line, you better have a hand up.
And then Harden with the jam.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that simply stated a terrific play.
Now here's Irving. He's got 24. Christie finds Davis. Here's Irving. Davis with a screen on Leonard, and it's Irving off the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 26 points.
So many things go into Kyrie Irving's game. Right there, the quickness and the craftiness on the drive. It's special.
Here he goes. Here's Zubac. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Mavericks. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Quarters are similar to the first. This one could go down to the last possession. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. And it's Harden in at the 1. Now here's Irving. Davis with a screen on Leonard. To the inside. Anthony Davis packs it down.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
And here's Harden. Puts one up from 19. That one's good for 2. Harden's got 16 points now. Dallas leading by 4. Irving looking around. Davis with a screen on Leonard. Irving, the pass to Davis. Here's Christie. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more.
Boy, nice pass, a little ball movement, a little player movement. That's how you play this game.
The drive by Harden, and then Harden with the jam.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing to marvel at.
So it's Los Angeles now. After the basket by Dallas. Harden, good.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Now here's Irving. And he's got 28 now. Davis with a screen on Leonard. Here's Irving. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
You are not going to find too many better in the mid-range than Kyrie Irving.
Harden with it. Checked by Washington. Tries it from the top of the key. Here's Zubac. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
They really need to reshape their defense. They have to get out to him quicker to slow his three-point attack.
Here's Leonard. A good-looking shot from the wing. Leonard's got 5 points.
Well, the mid-range absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
Davis with a screen on Leonard. Leonard against Irving. 6 to shoot. And Davis slams it home.
You know, the best thing about AD is he can contribute in every statistical category.
Harden surveying the D. Pulls it. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Irving. Give him 30. A minute 31 left in the third. Pass to Davis. Shakes him. Can't hit that one. Great D that time from Zubac. To the middle. Here's Jones. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Give him 8.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Endorsed the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sideline.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Leonard against Irving. Davis with a screen on Leonard to the inside. And slammed it home. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
In place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Harden, and the shot goes in. Harden's got 26 points.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Now here's Irving. Davis with a screen on Leonard. Irving with it. Got a piece of it. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. Mavericks ahead, up 2. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Washington out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Max Christie. Then it's Flagg. And it's Irving in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Don't melt under pressure. Embrace the tough shots. Kyrie Irving doing it.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Fantastic look, but that's a bit redundant for James Harden.
Here's Irving. Davis with a screen on Leonard. Irving with a deep 3. And the call over the back.
The way he was going over and through the man in front of him, he should have known the whistle was coming.
Well, silly foul. He realized it when it happened. That's where you'd like to see him show a little bit more discipline.
Outside Harden. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Well, this is just pick and roll action at its finest. The big man sets a solid screen, rolls to the cup, leaves no doubt.
Irving against Leonard. Davis with a screen on Leonard. Washington outside. On the wing, Irving. Over Leonard. Here's Flagg. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got assist number 7 tonight. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
It feels like any shot is within Harden's range. This is one of the toughest covers in the entire league.
Davis a screen. Irving. Davis probing. Here's Christie. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Irving against Leonard. Shoots!
Boy, Zubac's giving you great effort defensively there.
We've seen a lot of points tonight, but we've also seen a lot of poor defense as well.
That's unacceptable. The hustle and focus on that end is not there for either side.
Now Harden. Zubac with a screen on Washington. Harden fires. Oh, he nailed the jumper.
He really thrives in high-pressure moments. That's a big-time play.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Kyrie! Davis down low. Leonard's there. He got it!
What an emphatic bucket by Davis. This is a guy who never backs down or gives up.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
They've led by as many as 11. Outside Irving. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the fourth quarter. 20 feet away and no problem.
Huge bucket from Kyrie. Knows how to deliver.
Harden. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Flag. Zubac with a screen on Washington. Harden fires. No good from three.
Boy, when you're trying to make up ground, every shot counts. You have got to be selective.
Now Christie. Irving outside. Davis a screen. 4 on the clock. Banks it home. Big shot.
Man, that is a good one. Kyrie really just comes alive when the game gets tight.
Davis against Harden. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Wow, they needed a bucket, and Zubac answers the call big time.
Irving against Leonard. Irving is doubled. Christie. The triple drops.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
That misses. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Davis. Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
Yeah, so let's give credit to their coaches. They prepare their teams well, motivating their guys to give that consistent effort.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. On the block, it's Tatum with Kata. And it's Simons in at the point.
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Harden outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Simons surveying the D. Hits it from three-point range. Simons has got 5 points so far.
Textbook pick and roll. Simons is a natural at running these sets.
People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis.
So quick. Simons using that burst to get to the rim.
Zubac, a screen on Brown. And stolen by Simons. And a fast break now for the Celtics. For the finish, Brown jams it in.
Well, check out Brown getting flashy. That'll get him fired up.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about his approach in guarding Jason Tatum. He said, we want to crowd Tatum right from the jump and prevent him from getting into an early rhythm, especially from deep. Because when his three-point shot is falling, it opens up the rest of his game. Kevin?
Allie, thank you so much.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the three, but he just couldn't get it to go.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Moves back up. The kick out to Tatum. Down low. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Harden gets the bucket.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
They set the pick. Pass to Tatum. And he drives in. Nice move. Lots of layers to it, Coach, but what is the best part of Jason Tatum's game, in your opinion?
Wow, now that's a tough question, Kevin, because this guy can do it all. I would say what the best part of Tatum's game is, he can create whatever shot he needs at any given time. He's got the ball handling skills and the shot making ability to get where he needs to go and then finish the play.
No coverage that time. Harden's got his second bucket of the night.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
Well, when Simons is making plays for others, this offense becomes even more dangerous.
Harden the pass to Zubac. Rebound Boston.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Brown outside. There's the pick. Shot clock at 6. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, it's not difficult to figure out why they've built this lead. They have been dominant in the paint.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. Harden's got 8 points.
And a large portion of Harden's shots come from the perimeter, and for good reason. He is an absolute sharpshooter.
Outside, Simons. They grab their own miss. Here's Veda. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Harden. Some solid defense from Brown.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
There's the pick. Here's Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And so it's Boston, enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. Back to the action in just a minute. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones and Zubats make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Harden in at the 1. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Again, Los Angeles.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
And last season, yet again, 60-plus wins, Greg, for the Celtics. One of the elite teams clearly in the league.
And the only concern was perhaps a tendency towards complacency, but after coming up short last season and with Tatum sidelined, some adversity to spark their competitive fire.
Zubats finds Harden. Strong work in close by Harden.
And when Harden's this close, he looks to score. Love his mentality.
Simons against Leonard. Simons, the pass to Queta. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Queta's got the lead up to 13 now for Boston. Harden right side. Over Brown. James Harden again. Harden's got 8 here in the quarter.
And that's a great way for Harden to keep the D off balance, just using the mid-range area.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you so much. Jaylen Brown is rounding out his game in all facets. He said, I definitely worked on my playmaking, just being able to see the floor, making great reads, creating for my teammates, and putting pressure on the defense. Back to you guys.
Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Done outside. Pass to Zubats. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Lets it go with a 3. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Harden.
Yeah, you got your shooters and you have your scorers, but James Harden is both.
Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
Pass to White from deep. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
Man, once Simons found his rhythm, he's been non-stop.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. 1:49 left to play here in the half. And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. Trailing by 10. Fires from deep. Harden strokes home the three.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Simons from outside. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Well, Simons is a sharpshooter. He wanted those 3 points back and went out and took them.
Wide open look here for Zubac. And Boston with the rebound. Keita's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And it's Simons off the drive.
Some guts. Simons finishing with strength.
Clippers trail by 12. Harden surveying the D. Takes a three. The rebound by Keita. Keita's got 8 rebounds in this game. Brown outside. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Brown's got 5 now.
Brown does a nice job of staying ready and making himself a weapon off the ball.
Zubac, and no good. The dry spell continuing for him. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
The kick out to Tatum. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Simons against Leonard. That's short off the rim.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
Pass to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Brown. What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for the Celtics. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. Right back after this break. And today.
Yeah, the passing he brings to the table on full display through the first 2 quarters.
Well, it's nothing new for him. They are at their best when he's setting the table like that.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Anthony Simons out there with White. And it's Keita in at the center position.
The vertical of Simons getting all the way up to the rim.
Zubac with the screen for Harden. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And stolen by White. And here comes one, leading the fast break.
You love how Tatum gets others involved. He doesn't want to do it all by himself out there.
And sometimes, Stan, lost in everything he has done for his team, Jason Tatum is one heck of a playmaker.
Yeah, Kevin, I think what happens to guys like Tatum when they come into the league is because he can score the ball, and that's such an important skill, we tend to focus on the scoring. But Jason Tatum has become a better playmaker in his time in the league. He's become a better defender and a better rebounder. This guy excels at everything.
Big-time jam from James Harden.
And Harden seeks out contact. Sometimes it seems like he prefers to try to score through it.
There's a good screen. Simons against Jones. Outside, Simons. Here's Queta. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Hey, Stan, how about the Boston Celtics? Back-to-back 60-win seasons.
Well, Kevin, winning 50 is a great season. 60 wins is simply incredible. We have lots of regular seasons where no team wins 60. Credit Joe Mazzulla, his staff, and players for keeping this thing rolling.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Zubac's a screen on Brown. Another one falls for the Clippers.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Leonard against Simons. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Clippers trail by 13. Here's Jones. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. Well, the Celtics have a great 1-2 punch with Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. Tatum said, JB always starts the game really aggressive. I'm a naturally laid-back guy. I kind of see things out first, and then I can essentially take over when I need to. We have found that balance. Guys, back to you.
A dangerous duo for sure. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. And Queta gets it to go. Queta's got 16 points.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Harden sets the pick for Leonard. Leonard, so dangerous from deep.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
And the slam dunk by Simons.
How about that? Flying high to send that one down. And you know what? When you've got the athleticism and explosion of a player like that, bigger guys are still at your mercy.
Harden, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
It's a hand on it, and Tatum stays with it. And it's a 12-point Boston lead.
Relentless on the offensive side. Tatum always looking for a bucket.
Harden attacking, lays it up and banks it in. Harden's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
Outside, Simons.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And Jones sends it home.
Well, he can play the four because he gets off the ground so well.
Simons against Leonard. Out to White. Back to Simons. Launches a three. Drills it from outside. Simons has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Boston. Clippers trail by 13. Here's Harden. Another one falls for the Clippers.
And Harden never seen a shot he didn't like, and boy, is he comfortable gunning it from there.
Here's Tatum. Tatum using his size inside.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And so it's Boston. 13 points up at the end of the period. What a defensive effort they put on Kawhi Leonard. It's rare to... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Harden in the backcourt with Dunk.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Here's Harden. Harden drops in the runner.
And that touch Harden has, making the floater look so effortless coming off his fingertips.
And Simons hit out of the rafters. He punched it in.
Are you kidding me?
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Brown against Harden. 5 to shoot. Here's Kawhi Leonard on the attack.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Simons against Leonard. Simons the pass to Keita, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
Harden inside the three-point line. Again, the Clippers.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Simons on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. And stolen by Dunn. The tray. Knocks down the three.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Simons. And he jams it in.
As athletic a move as you're going to see right there. Unreal.
How about the hang time on that thing? Wow. Harden. He's off from 3.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More offense.
Whoa!
Gracious.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Now Leonard. Kawhi with a flush.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
They set the screen. Simons. And that one is good.
And Simons shows off that soft touch inside.
Clippers trail by 14. Harden outside. Zubac's a screen on Brown. Takes advantage. That J is good.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Simons against Leonard. Right side, Simons. With the floater. Trying again. And there's the drive. And it's a great finish!
Oh my gosh.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Ugh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Harden. Ooh, what a move! What a move!
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Celtics.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Simons.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
5 on the clock. Harden from 19. That one goes. And so Simons will bring it up for the Celtics. 17 points was their biggest margin. He got it again. Sensational. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
It's Harden with the drive.
Sports, bringing you the NBA. Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. And we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce, looking at the starting five for Boston. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Anthony Simons out there with Derek White. And it's Keita in at the center position.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
No doubt, Anthony Simons has shown he can be a 20-point-per-game scorer in this league.
Yeah, the shooting is great. He's a natural at finding his shot, but he'll be targeted at the other end. That's where he's got to improve.
And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for Boston. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
James Brago gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach showed nothing but respect for Derek White. He told me White is the ultimate glue guy. He's not worried about his stats. Instead, he fills in the gaps and does whatever is necessary to help his team win. He is truly an unselfish player. Guys, back over to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Such a crafty finisher. Murray is good at sizing up defenses and then just crushing them with that floater.
Keita, pass to Brown. Pass to Keita. Back to Brown. Just 5 on the clock. There's the screen. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. It's deflected. Misi inside. Tatum's there. Off target at the rim.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
So timeout called here. The first for New Orleans. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Here's Murray. Keita pulls it in. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, BA. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028. And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Simons against Jones. And it's Simons penetrating. And that one is hammered home.
I'll tell you, Simons can really book it. When he's at full speed, good luck catching up.
To the paint. Here's Misi. No stopping him there. Jams it in. And he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. That one on White. New Orleans shooting their first free throw of the evening. Down low. Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
Tatum reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Picked by Misi. Here's Murray. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there. Celtics lead by 5. Outside Tatum. 1:44 left in the opening quarter.
Oh, come on. Just add vision to his perfect skill set. Like, when he's dropping dimes like that, like, Jason Tatum is a problem.
Now here's Murray. Here's the floater. Knocked away. Left side, Brown. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Brown's got 5 points.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
From the high post. Second chance shot. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White. And New Orleans making a change here. Ace checked in. Picked by Misi. 6 on the shot clock. Boston pulls it in.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Here's Simons. Pass to Keita. White drives in. And he jams that one in.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
There's 25 seconds left now in the first quarter. To stop the run, and Trey Murphy gets a 3. He has 6.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Jones against Simons. Launches the 3. No luck on that one. And so it's Boston with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What happened? We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
Taking a look at the Celtics. White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. And it's Simons in at the 1. Now here's Simons. Inside, here's Keita. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Here's Murray to the middle. Here's Misi. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Now look, he is a solid distributor. Murray is gifted at finding his teammates pretty much in any spot on the floor.
Pass to White. Back to Simons. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Back to Murray. Out to the right wing. Lets it go from deep. Fires in the triple. 9 points in the game. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game. But the efficiency is at an all-time high.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Jaylen Brown never loses confidence. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla said he has great short-term memory. If he misses a shot, it never affects the next one. You can't shake him. I just love his poise and his ability to attack. Brown said, every time I take the floor, I want to be aggressive. Back to you.
You love that confidence. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. To the inside, Misi, and New Orleans getting another bucket right there.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense. That is powerful.
Oh, yes! And he takes that one up and powers it through.
He's just showing off tonight. Simons, an explosive scorer with great energy.
Boston leading by 12. Down low. And it's Tatum missing. New Orleans has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game.
Yo, what a dish from Bay. Kept his eyes up the floor and found an open teammate.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And it's Simons with the ball for Boston. Pass to Keita. Outside Tatum. Ooh, the soft touch from Tatum.
Ooh, good little touch on the floater. Tatum making it look way too easy.
Well, Richard, some stars are the system, but Jason Tatum is often admired as a selfless system player.
Yeah, Jason enjoys being a piece of the greater puzzle. He doesn't have to have everything run through him, and I know that makes his teammates happy.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Simons deciding where to go with it. With the floater. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Yeah, what touch from Simons. That floater is a must for any scoring guard.
To the paint. Here's Misi. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
There's Simons with a 3 on target from range. Simons got 19 points.
Yeah, the jumper from Simons is smooth like butter.
Pass to Misi. There's 38 seconds left in the first half of this game. Down low. Nifty move. Rips it home off a terrific move.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Simons finds Tatum. 5 on the clock. Here's Keita. He's guarded by Misi. Here's White. Oh, White with the soft touch on the floater.
Smart decision to kick it out to another guy once the defense is fixated on him in the paint.
Murray banked it in off the glass. Murray's got 6.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for Boston, hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. We'll be back in a moment.
slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Sadiq Bey out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Misi in at the 5. That's the Pelicans' 5. White for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Murray passes to Jones, out to the wing. The 3 is up, and Trey Murphy gets a 3. 15 points in the game.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Showing the bounce. Simon says dunk.
To the right side. Bey outside. The 3 is up. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And stolen by Jones. Okay, knockout. Wow. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Here's White. White coming through.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Out of bounds. It'll be Celtics ball.
Yeah, another miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
Simons against Jones. Simons passes to Queta. Outside White. And there's a pick. High arcing shot. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. And yep, it's good.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
Always giving max effort on the glass, taking everything they'll give him.
Bey from long range sinks the tray.
Well, Bey knows his team needs this from him, and he's just finding ways to get productive at the arc.
Jones against Simons. Stolen by Jones. And now New Orleans on the break. Pass to Misi. Tatum with a steal. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. The Celtics understand that they'll be tested. Jaylen Brown said growth is a journey with ups and downs. You have to stay with it. You can't complain. Don't let it break your spirit. We've just got to keep building the right habits, keep being versatile, and keep learning from these experiences. Back to you, Brian.
Always looking to get better. Thank you, Allie. Let's go with a 3. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's the teardrop. Kick out to Brown. Just 5 to shoot. Jaylen Brown gets it to fall.
Night in, night out, Brown just makes plays.
And the dunk by Bey.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. The drive by Simons. The shot's good. Simons got 4 points now in the quarter.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
Offensive board. Outside for Bay. From deep three-point range, Queta pulls it in. Queta's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. To the inside. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Simons outside. Sinks that one from the post. Simons got 25 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting.
And so it's the Boston Celtics, a sizable lead of 14 at the break, building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We'll be right back after this word. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Simons in at the point guard position. From downtown, Boston pulls it in. Queta's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Simons against Jones. Simons passes to Tatum. Shoots over Bay. Good D by Bay. Pelicans trail by 17. From behind the arc. The rebound by Jason Tatum. It's an even 3-on-3 break. White for 3, and the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 5 assists in the game. And it's Murray with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. The putback. Tatum pulls it in. Boston leading by 20. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Here's Simons. Pass to Queta. There's the 3. Misi grabs the board. The Pelicans have got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Oh, wasted no time on that one. He's got 22.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Here's Simons. Here's Queta. He's guarded by Misi. Sinks it in the post.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Simons against Jones. They set the pick. Here's the pass to Brown. It's good.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
The 19-footer.
The length on Tatum is just so tough to contend with.
Just in time with the putback.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
Hey, had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. Tatum fires. Hits the three-pointer. And the Celtics lead by 19.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Boston has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Here's Keita. He's guarded by Misi. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul of the game. Queen, he's checked in for New Orleans.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Celtics.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Simons.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
He's gotten so good at finding the open man. Murray does it again.
They set the pick. Using the glass to lay it in.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
40 seconds left in the final quarter. Simons outside. He drills the wide open jumper.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Wide open. And rebounded by Tatum. Can't hit it.
Okay, sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. And we'll hear from Allie LaForce in just a moment. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. And it's Misi in at center. And having a star in Anthony Edwards, Clark, with so much confidence, what kind of impact does that have for the Wolves?
Well, it's huge. I mean, he wants the pressure of carrying the team, and with his outgoing nature and skill set, that mentality, I think, permeates the team and gives it great confidence.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
Murray outside. Murray a screen on McDaniel. And the basket is good.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And the foul called on Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Murray against DiVincenzo. Murray outside. Pass to Jones. Back to Murray. Shot clock at 5. To the inside. Misi. And Misi throws it down.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
Going towards the basket, that's when Randall's most dangerous.
The Pelicans have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Williamson is screen on Gobert. Pulls up on the wing. Again, the Pelicans score.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Edwards. Connects from three-point range.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys, the Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, "I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me." Kevin, back to you.
Fills it up with the best. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Randall with the bucket.
Yeah, an underrated ball handler. Randall can beat you off the dribble. He keeps pressure on the defense.
Williamson with a screen for Murray. Releases. Another one falls for New Orleans. Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside Edwards. This one for 3. Misi grabs the rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Murray is a spectacular talent. And when he gets going, watch out.
Here's Edwards driving inside. And he can't jam it through. 54 seconds left in the first quarter. That's no good, but just his first miss in 5 shots. Randall outside. Gobert with a screen for Randall. 18 feet out, and that's good off the glass that time. Randall's got 6.
You know, Randall has a nice package. He's got a good touch, good mechanics, and he's a capable mid-range shooter.
Murray for 3. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Edwards trying to...
Big time! Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Shot on the wing. The putback, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Trey Murphy making highlights. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you guys think?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
So the Pelican 5 right now. Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. And it's Misi in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here is Edwards. Zion Williamson making his last shot. And now they decide to foul intentionally. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defenders.
Timberwolves on defense, 7-point differential. Six on the shot clock. Jones from outside. The rebound by the Timberwolves. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Jones. And the basket by Edwards.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Outside, Jones. The three. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Randall with the bucket.
Boy, he's a wrecking ball on offense. Randall, so good at finishing inside.
Pelicans leading by 8. Now here's Murray. He has 7. Beyond the arc. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. 12 points for him.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with them. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Edwards looking it over. Fires for 3. For 3, Edwards nails it.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Well, year after year, Clark, we continue to see Anthony Edwards increase his scoring.
Yeah, and I like the fact that his efficiency has gone up as well, Kevin. That's a nice combination. Scoring going up and efficiency improving, and that's a problem for sure for the rest of the league.
Such a wide open look. And the Pelicans lead by 10.
You know, we know Murray's got some creativity to his passing game, but no need to be creative there. I mean, he sees the wide open man and zips it right to him.
That's tipped. Three-pointer. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray.
I think adrenaline was a factor there. He wanted to hit that answer 3 so badly.
To the paint. Here's Misi. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot, guys. Rudy Gobert talked about his objectives. He said, my goal is to be the best defender ever. And now my only focus is to win a championship and to keep impacting my team. Keep trying to make my team the top defense in the league. I think that's the best measure of an all-time defender. Back to you.
He can lock it down. Okay, Allie, thanks. Now Murray. After Anthony Edwards missed from long range. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first half. Williamson a screen on DiVincenzo. Oh, he launched that one from way outside. And that's 21 points for Trey Murphy.
What a tremendous ability to hit from so far out. That's a big-time three.
That's a 2 from Randall. Misses off the left iron.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Here's DiVincenzo. And the Pelicans picked up 3 with their last shot. Trying to end the drought. And it's good on the layup. DiVincenzo's got his first basket.
DiVincenzo with the nice touch on the inside shot. Boy, he really knows how to make it work at close range.
20 seconds left in the first half. That one from long range. And now it's 27 points for Trey Murphy. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Here's Gobert, and the layup's good off the glass.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
New Orleans shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. First free throw is good. And so Murray nails both of them. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. The Pelicans on top, just dominating this one. From Target Center, back in a moment. Skills today.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Murray's got those rush hour handles, boy. It's so much fun seeing him pull off those tricky moves like this.
DiVincenzo against Murray. Outside Edwards. It's stolen by Jones. Three-pointer. Bangs home the trifecta. Jones has got 9.
And you know, he's going to continue to bury those if that's how they're going to D him up.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Here's Murray. And he can't bank that one in. The three for DiVincenzo. Offensive rebound. Out to Edwards. There's the three. And it's Williamson with the rebound. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for New Orleans. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the Timberwolves call time here. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Took the opportunity when he saw it. 30 points for Trey Murphy.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Here's Murray following the basket by Julius Randle. That's going to be over and back, not watching for the line that time. Edwards against Jones. Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Fires away from outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
And that was from way outside. It's clear McDaniels has confidence in his long-range capabilities.
Puts up a deep three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. You know, Clark, Rudy Gobert is often the victim of unfair criticism.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more there. I mean, that's just what people tend to do, the talking heads, if you will. I think too many times folks focus on what he can't do instead of appreciating all that he does. I mean, he excels as a rim protector, a screener, a physical presence in the paint. I mean, I think he's going to go down as one of the all-time outstanding defenders in league history.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Minnesota with the ball, following the score by New Orleans. Clock at 6. They get it back. Outside for Randle. Jacks up a three. Messi grabs the rebound. Messi's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Takes the three. And Trey Murphy gets the three. 33 points for him.
You see the playmaking ability of Williamson there. Great pass to set up his teammate.
Edwards against Jones. Lets the three fly. And Anthony Edwards gets the three. Edwards got 16 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
The Timberwolves have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Randle kicks to DiVincenzo. Here's McDaniels. Pelicans pull it in. Messi's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Murray outside. Here's the three. Out to the right wing. Another shot. They get it back. Pass to Williamson. Over Randall. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's New Orleans holding a very comfortable. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So the Pelican 5 right now. Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. And it's Misi in at the center, locking down the middle. Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Misi grabs the rebound. Misi's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 5 assists tonight. And Edwards launches it from deep. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Williamson looking it over. Rebound, Minnesota. Here we go, one-on-one. From downtown. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. The Pelicans have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance. And the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone right now.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Lets it fly from 18. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
You know, he's really capable from the mid-range. And I think the more Murray shoots from there, the more of a threat he'll be and the more well-rounded offensively he'll be.
A nice shot by McDaniel.
He was licking his chops there. Got a good look.
We're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter in this one. They set the pick. A 3-ball. No good that time. Gobert with the defensive effort. Jones against Edwards. Over Jones. Edwards can't hit.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. The Timberwolves have gone just 33% from the field in the 4th quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. From past the arc. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Murray against DiVincenzo. Out to the right wing. Back to Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Trying to find Jones. He gets it to him. Rebound, Minnesota. Outside, Edwards. Edwards with another miss. New Orleans leading by 23. There's 1:40 left in the game. That shot, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 8 here in the 4th quarter. Randall outside. Pass to Gobert. Got a piece of it. And so the ball out of bounds. Williamson touched it last.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Pelicans.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Trey Murphy.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Misi with the ball. Defended by Gobert. They could use a bucket, and it's in there. And that's now 35 points for Trey Murphy.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Murray against DiVincenzo. The three. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Misi, and at last they get one to fall.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Well, he enjoys deflating the opposition with those extra possessions.
And that was a confident shot. Love when Edwards just rises up and fires off the dribble.
Deep two from Murray, and he connects with the jumper.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there, go get it.
An extremely efficient and productive game.
To the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, BA. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Just 3 to shoot, and Flag gets it to go on the assist by Irving.
Yeah, most young players want to take threes. Flag is the rare wing who almost prefers to bang down low.
For 3, and Edwards good for 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me. Unsurprisingly, the conversation turned to Rudy Gobert. Let's be honest, he's scary, Coach said about the 7-footer. He hinted their strategy might involve trying to, quote, lure Rudy out of the paint so he's not there to slap away our layups. Maybe some tricky play here to try and push Gobert out of his comfort zone. BA, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Oh, my. Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Got it.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And Legs, you look at this Mavericks roster, tremendous size up front.
Yeah, Brian, they've got great physicality up front, and that's what the league is allowing these days. So they've got the personnel to play some bully ball.
And Davis slams it home.
You talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. AD is towards the top of that list.
And the bucket is good. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Davis a screen. Irving for 3. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
A huge part of Kyrie's game. He's so good at capitalizing from outside.
Here's Randall. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, it's forcing them to guard at all 3 levels.
Now here's Irving. 7 points in the game. Here's the 3. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Look at Irving draining a tough shot. Not intimidated at all by the deep range.
Here's Edwards. There's the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
And look at those moves in the post. And the smooth finish to go along with it.
Just excellent work around the rim. Now here's Irving. He's got 10. Davis with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Irving. Pass to Davis. Over Gobert. Davis can't hit.
Well, that's a good high percentage shot. He just couldn't convert.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 3-point game. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
1:43 left in the first quarter. Drives to the hoop, and Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. And you know, BA, even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board. Oh, he's really showing off now. The threes keep falling with no signs of slowing down.
Christie against McDaniels. The 3. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Irving with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Irving, that's good. Irving's got 15.
And Kyrie loves putting on a show. This is what makes him so much fun to watch.
Edwards for 3. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Gobert with a screen on Washington. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
Irving against McDaniels. Outside Irving. Davis with a screen on McDaniels. 3 seconds left. Yes, on the jumper. He's got 17.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place.
Kyrie Irving has been on display for... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
Now here's Irving. He's got 19. Davis with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Irving. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more.
Yeah, Irving has a sixth sense for where to find his shot.
Timberwolves trail by 4. And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Tim, so many different offensive systems in the NBA. You have a personal favorite to watch?
Yeah, I think I've got a soft spot in my heart for those systems that involve player movement and ball movement, particularly trying to get shooters looks off of screens.
I love the .5 offenses, in and out of the hands, moving the ball fast.
No doubt about it, very difficult to defend.
Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Irving looking around. Davis a screen. 5 to shoot. Shot from the top of the key. Irving, that's good. Irving's got 23 points.
I love how he's taking charge out there. Here, offensively, riding the wave.
Inside, here's Gobert. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Flag. DiVincenzo covering. Pass to Irving. Outside Christie. Irving is doubled. And Christie, here we go. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Outside Edwards to the middle. McDaniels against Christie. 3-pointer. Edwards. Washington grabs the miss. The Mavericks lead by 6. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Christie. Sinks it from distance. Christie's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. A deep 3. Davis with a rebound. And Dallas with possession. 9 points in a row. A good run going. And they doubled up Irving. Pass to Christie from deep. He buries it from 3. And now a 12-point Dallas lead.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
And it's 6'10" with almost a 7.5-foot wingspan. Is Anthony Davis better at the 5 position, Tim?
Well, B.A., he's versatile enough certainly to handle either spot, but he's made it clear he wants to play the 4, and given his injury history, I get where he's coming from.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. A lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver said there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run through a process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. BA?
All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Now here's Edwards. He's got 15.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Yeah, it's just time to settle everything down, get high percentage looks, and then D up.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Irving against McDaniels. Nice move. And again, it's Dallas.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, there.
Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. They hold a appreciated, Allie, and we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. A little more evenly in the second. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
I wouldn't want to have to be out there trying to keep up with him. It's really difficult when he shows you this kind of energy offensively.
Washington out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Max Christie. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's flagged in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Irving, the pass to Christie. Down low. Here's Davis. Good D by Gobert.
He was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
And Tim, last May, Dallas with a 1.8% chance to win the lottery. But it happened.
Incredibly, it ends up with the arrival of Cooper Flagg, which appeases a Mavs fan base that was just about in open revolt. So there's hope both now and in the future.
And the shot's good by Irving. Irving's got 30 points.
And we all know Irving is a talented shooter. If you don't absolutely smother him, he will find shots.
For 3, Randall. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Now here's Irving. 30 points in the game. And that that one drops for him. Irving's got 32 points in the game.
In the interior, Kyrie is money. He has the touch to just drop it in with ease.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. "90 seconds into the second half now. Picked by Gobert. For three, Randall. They get it back. Second chance effort. Pass to McDaniels. Christie with a steal. And here is Irving. 32 points in the game for him. Count it. Good. Irving's got 6 in the quarter.
Such soft touch on that floater. Irving has a deep bag that he empties every night.
Randall outside. Picked by Gobert. Fires the three. Randall, good. Randall's got 5.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
An open look for Irving. And again, it's Dallas.
Oh, he's having a huge night, and so is this offense, just rolling right now.
Well, great to see Kyrie Irving back on the court and producing, Tim.
Yeah, with that ACL tear coming late in the season, it really set him back. The game is just better with Kyrie in action, making highlights on a nightly basis.
Washington, a screen on DiVincenzo. Has to flag. Shot clock at 6. The rebound by the Timberwolves. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
And they are showing you why it's so important to get up the floor before the defense can set themselves.
Some nice ball movement by Dallas. And here's Flag outside. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Edwards into the lane, and Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Davis a screen. Irving, the pass to Christie. Davis with a screen on Edwards. Pure from three-point range. Christie's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Puts up a 3. Edwards, no good.
Great job on the closeout and taking away space against a good shooter.
Davis with a screen on McDaniels. Christie passes to Irving. Puts up a deep 3. Another 3 for Dallas. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. Randall can't hit. Here are the Mavericks now with the ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Irving with a deep 3. And Dallas hits again from deep. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 9 in the 3rd quarter. To the wing, right side. Pass to Washington. Irving with it. Fires from way outside. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Irving's got 45 points. Edwards fires from way outside. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Mavericks. 7 3-pointers so far. He is completely dialed in from range. Back to the game after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
I just love the way he plays. He does a great job of making everyone around him better.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. After seeing a franchise player like Luka Doncic traded, you think there's anyone who is truly untouchable now, Tim?
Well, I tell you what, that trade, BA, made me realize nobody in this league is immovable. You just don't know what the future holds, and I think fewer guys will stay with one team their entire careers.
That was a shocker for sure. Davis, a screen. DiVincenzo against Christie. To the inside. Just 4 to shoot. Davis. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. McDaniels from long range. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards has got his 3rd assist of the night.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Irving with a deep 3. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Timberwolves shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. DiVincenzo can't hit.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
Minnesota calls timeout. Here's Christie. Davis, a screen. Christie passes it to Davis. Back to Christie. Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo. And there's Christie. That one's good on the assist by Davis. Davis has got his 4th assist in this one. Edwards for 3. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
These teams are finding the...
Here's Christie. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. Minnesota has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Randall left side. No good with the triple.
Oh, he is off from deep. Maybe it's time to look for another option.
The 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. For 3, DiVincenzo drills it from deep.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
The Mavericks have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the 4th. Davis with a screen on McDaniels. Inside. Davis hits.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Edwards against Washington. Another one falls for Minnesota.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Outside Edwards. Back to Daniels. Pass to Gobert. Randall outside. Picked by Gobert. Fires the 3. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Mavericks.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And what a huge performance it was for Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, and watching that last game, you could see the comfort zone he got into, just filling it up from all of the spots he loves.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. .52 seconds left in the fourth. And finished off by Davis.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
They are playing with... Oh, man!
Oh, wow. Can you say terrific athlete? Edwards just enjoys getting deep positioning and rising up for the slam.
Davis with a screen on McDaniels. Irving for three. They grab their own miss. On the wing, Christie. Washington outside. Launches it. Randall pulls down the board. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Over flag. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
Well, they have finally found something that's working, but it's against a defense that clearly has led up since they have the lead.
Irving for three. And got it. Another basket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just put
Big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Irving. Davis is out there with P.J. Washington. Then it's Flag, and it's Christie in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Zubats. Misses the baby hook. Now here's Irving. The high post shot. And the shot's good after hitting off the rim.
You are not going to find too many better in the mid-range than Kyrie Irving.
Zubats with the screen for Harden. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And Doris, after Paul George left, many figured the Clippers were a lottery bound team. Instead, they were a 50-win team.
And Kev, they had great contributions up and down the roster. There was incredible balance. And needless to say, you have a man in the head coaching position who is one of the all-time best in Ty Lue.
Here is Harden following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Good on the three-point shot.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Irving against Leonard. Here's Davis, and Davis throws it down.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
Harden outside. To the middle. And the dunk by Zubats.
Well, Zubats always around the rim. You love the quick strike there.
The Mavericks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Irving passes to Davis. The kick out to Irving. Leonard finds Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
Irving for 3 and finished off by Davis.
The lead pass is on the money. Make it so easy for your teammate.
And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We briefly discussed Anthony Davis and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach said to make him into a jump shooter. I think if we can make the majority of his shots jumpers and keep him away from the rim, we should be in good shape. Easier said than done, but we'll see what happens. Guys, back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie.
You love to see Zubats get after it on the window. Use that size and strength.
On the wing, Irving. He's covered by Leonard. Christie against Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Davis with a screen on Harden. Sinks the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Clippers have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Doris, energy on both ends. Threes and defense. That's Max Christie in a nutshell.
The very prototypical Kevin 3-and-D player, but I think what I like about Max is there's room for growth. I think he can deck it and become a playmaker.
Here's Irving. James Harden picking up that last basket with the shot. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, the key there is Kyrie Irving did a great job setting up his defender on the pick and roll, and it led to the score.
Zubats in the post. He's guarded by Davis. Count that one.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. 35 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Davis with a screen on Leonard. Shakes him. Irving attacking. It's rebounded by Leonard. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Fires from deep. Hands it from downtown.
Just another place
You have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Left side Irving. Here's Davis, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on Zubac.
Yeah, take it up strong, big fella.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Here's Harden. Stolen by Washington. He got it up. That one, no good. What a performance for Ivica Zubac. He's been the story for Los Angeles. He notched 8. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. And it's Zubac in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Irving surveying the floor. Davis kicks to Irving. 6 to shoot. Shot from the wing. Stolen by Zubac. Washington against Leonard. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Zubac against Irving. Kicks it out to Jones. Cranes the three-pointer. Jones has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Boy, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look, and good night.
Indoors with the big trade last season, there's more than a little pressure to win in Dallas.
Kevin, this organization traded away a generational star in Luka Doncic, one of the great players we've seen come into the league as an 18-year-old. And you got a player in Anthony Davis who has an injury history and is 6 years older. You better believe there's pressure in D-Town.
Washington against Harden. Doris, there aren't many players like James Harden, drawing total focus from opposing defenses.
And that's appropriate, Kevin, because this guy can command one side of the ball consistently. In pick-and-roll action, he can be a threat as a scorer, he sets his teammates, and he can be absolutely electric on the offensive end. He is a problem.
The shot from 20 feet away, and Dallas again with the bucket. The Clippers leading. Harden with it. He's got 9. Here's Zubac. Tries again. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
What a monstrous performance from Ivica Zubac, putting it together nicely.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Davis with it. Leonard picks him up. And on the way from Irving for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Harden has a wide open look. Oh, defensively, what can you do against Harden?
Well, the mechanics of James Harden's shooting are just so defined and on point. He gets the ball, and he's ready to shoot right away.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Outside Irving. Davis setting the pick for Irving. Inside. Washington passes to Irving. 5 to shoot. Davis setting the pick for Irving. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Oh, Davis absorbing the contact. Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Davis, the kick out to Irving. Leonard with the steal.
That's what we call intelligent defense. Just put himself in a position to make a play on that kick out.
Dunn dishes to Leonard. Back to Dunn. The tray. And the Clippers hit again from deep. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Clippers.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Jones with the screen on Davis. Here's Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Really left alone that time. Leonard's got 6.
Such a smart offensive player. Leonard understands when to rise up there off the dribble.
Now Irving. Leonard with the steal. And so it's Los Angeles. 13 points up at the end of the period. Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment. Though is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You've got to like what Ivica Zubats has done in this game.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle. You love the work ethic he has had on display.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. We've got Davis. Flag is out there with P.J. Washington. Then there's Max Christie. And it's Irving at the point guard.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Harden outside. To the middle. Kicks it out to Jones. Harden outside. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Harden's got 8 here in the quarter.
James Harden understands answering a three with your own three negates any momentum of your opponent.
Irving can't get it to go. Los Angeles leading by 18. So when we talk about value players, Doris, Derek Jones comes to mind.
Oh, Kevin, there is absolutely no doubt he deserves to be in this category. This guy combines great athleticism with an ability to knock down shots because he's worked at it. And defensively, we know he's going to make things tough on his opponent. It's been great watching Ivica Zubac's growth. This guy, his game has evolved and his role is increasing.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. Shoots the three. A second chance effort. Here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
Oh, great effort on the boards. AD playing hard.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected and Doris coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back. But he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business.
Harden surveying the D. Down low, Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
On its way from Irving for 2. And Dallas again with the bucket.
This guy is on fire right now. Defense has got to step up and try to disrupt his rhythm.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Buries the long-range jumper.
This is evidence that James Harden, from any spot on the floor, is willing to launch and makes good on that long three.
Here's Davis, and Davis throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Harden against Washington. Puts one up from 19, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
This is just where James Harden's decision-making, his ability to read the floor. You want to concede the mid-range? He's going to say no problem.
Sinks the three-pointer. Irving's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Mavs.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Harden kicks to Dunn. Harden outside. 4 on the clock. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
If you're going to foul Ivica Zubac, you better really foul him. This guy's got great strength.
And he's just had 1 attempt at the line early.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Davis with a screen on Leonard. Irving with a clean look. The three-pointer no good. Clippers leading by 21. Harden outside. Zubac with the screen for Harden. Another one falls for the Clippers.
And James Harden simply stated is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Davis with a screen on Leonard. Here's Irving. The Clippers grab the miss. Zubac has got 5 rebounds tonight from deep. And Harden with the basket on the assist from Zubac. Harden's got 18 points now here in the second half. And here is Irving. 21 points in the game. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And with all the different things he does, you expect AD to put up points every night. He's a lot to handle.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Harden gets the bucket.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Here's Davis. Misses the fallback J. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Los Angeles on top, delivering the blowout. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard.
Out of bounds.
Jones and Zubats make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Harden in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Zubats never a guy to shy away from contact.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Los Angeles.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
Here's Irving. Drains the 19-footer. Irving's got 10 points here in the second half.
Very hard to stop Kyrie Irving once he has his rhythm. Now he's relentless, seeking out some buckets.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Davis with a screen on Leonard. Irving from long range. Drains it from beyond the arc. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, the range of Kyrie and the quickness and efficiency with which he gets it off. Look out.
Zubats a screen on Washington. Harden. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Irving with it. Zubats defending. Leonard against Irving. To the paint. Here's Davis. Sweet move. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's going to go on Zubats. And over 3 years in high school, Anthony Davis shot up from being 6'2" to 6'10". But, Greg, he brought those guard skills with him.
And, Kevin, that transformation as a pro also significant. Adding over 30 pounds to his frame. And with his wingspan over 7'5", he is a physical presence.
And the Clippers have possession. Harden the pass to Dunn. Back to Harden. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. And the dunk by Zubats.
Well, this is just pick and roll action at its finest. The big man sets a solid screen, rolls to the cup, leaves no doubt.
The deep 3 from Irving. It's hauled in by Zubats.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. Clock at 6. Pass to Washington. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 8 rebounds in this game. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. Irving against Leonard. Shot from the top of the key. The shot's good from Irving. Irving's got 28 points for the game. Here is Harden. Zubats a screen on Washington. Here's Harden. Buries it down low.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
Irving against Leonard. Davis with a screen on Leonard. Releases. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Harden outside. Pass to Zubats. Shoots over Washington. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Clippers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for James Harden.
Boy, he makes it look easy, almost like he was just hanging out in the gym practicing today. That's how good it was.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. Beyond the arc. A three-pointer is right on target. Irving's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Dallas.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And here's Washington outside. Now here's Leonard. Pass to Zubats. And he banks in the layup. Zubats has got 31.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Irving with it. Shot clock at 5. There's a screen by Washington. No good from Irving. Now Harden. Here's Zubats. Again, the Clippers.
And I've been impressed.
Look, the way these teams can rotate and cover for each other is phenomenal. They know that defense is their identity, and they pride themselves on it.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. And it's Harden in at point guard. Now here's Harden. Driving to the basket. From the stripe. Zubac's shot is off.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Keita, pass to Simons. Shot clock at 5. Boston needs to get off a shot here.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Three-pointer, Harden. Deflected. Pass to Simons. A deep three. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. Here's the break. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Zubac.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Tatum against Jones. Shoots from the baseline. Here's Keita. Kick out to Brown. Pass to Keita. Another shot. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And Grant, the Achilles tear for Jason Tatum, derailing the Celtics' attempt to defend their 2024 title.
Yeah, so hard to overcome losing your best player. Thankfully, this team has the depth to remain competitive in his absence.
Here's Simons, following the score by the Clippers.
Yeah, Simons put in all of his speed to work on that drive.
For Los Angeles, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Harden. Tipped. Here's Brown. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far.
Yeah, charging inside with force. Love seeing Brown go up strong on the drive.
Harden, the pass to Dunn. Back to Harden. Shoots over Simons. Harden missing again. And it's Tatum with the ball for Boston. 4-point game. Leonard looking around. Pass to Jones. Zubac with a screen on White. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Nails it from 3.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a 3 at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
Tatum. It's rebounded by Zubac.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Here's Jones, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And this is right in his wheelhouse, hitting the boards and cashing in.
Well, this is what he's known for, attacking the glass and getting some second chance points.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
Clippers trail by 7, and Anthony Simons has grown his reputation, but he still flies a little under the radar stand.
BA, he hasn't been in high visibility situations, like an epic playoff game that puts you on everyone's map. But opponents sure fear him and respect him.
1:03 left to play in the first. Harden, the pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Everyone knows Harden is a talented passer. He can really rack up those assists.
There's a screen to the paint. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Harden. And And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Leonard against Simons. There's 25 seconds left in the first. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tatum with it. He's picked up by Zubac.
And look, when Tatum is running the pick and roll, the majority of the time, he's looking to score.
Pass to Zubac. Leonard for 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And so it's the Boston Celtics leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And, of course, taking it inside, always a great game plan. And I'm curious if there'll be an adjustment from the defensive end. Maybe sag off some shooters a little.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Zubac in at the 5. Here's Dunn. And it's off from 3-point range. Boston leading by 9. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Jason Tatum talked about his development since coming into the league, and he said earlier, I was playing the game just to play the game instead of thinking it. It's tough when you're younger. You just want everything to happen so fast, but it doesn't work like that. Brian, back to you.
He's come a long way. All right, Allie, thank you. Clippers trail by 9. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Zubac, and it's slammed in by Zubac.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Inside, here's Tatum, and he jams it home with authority.
Well, when Simons is making plays for others, this offense becomes even more dangerous.
Harden fires away from outside. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got 7 rebounds in the game. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Zubac finds Harden. Puts it up. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Harden's got his second basket of the game. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Celtics lead by 9. Simons outside. To the inside. Oh, they get a hand on it. Zubac with the steal. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Shot from the wing. And it's Harden. That time on the assist from Jones. And it's 6 points for James Harden.
I like what I saw on both ends that time. Hustling on defense to create some offense.
Here's Simons. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
The vertical of Simons getting all the way up to the rim.
Three-pointer, Harden. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got rebound number 8 now. Brown cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Stan, one thing about Jaylen Brown, he seems so composed out there.
Yeah, B.A., he's very calm. Doesn't waste energy. You love a player who's this focused and calculated.
Simons deciding where to go with it. Oh, sweet move. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Simons against Leonard. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, we're seeing Simons unleashed on offense. He's in a groove, and his team is helping to keep him in it.
Harden drives in. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Brown against Harden. Going inside, and he banks in the layup. Harden's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
Simons against Leonard. Now here's Simons. Not a lot of room. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Outside Harden. 1 second left. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Celtics up by 4, and we'll return shortly. Close of a game we've seen so far. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Simons in at the point. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Jones finds Leonard. 5 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Simons passes to Tatum. There's a screen from outside the arc. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Celtics lead by 3 to the middle. Here's Brown.
Oh, are you kidding me?
My goodness. Well, check out Brown getting flashy. That'll get him fired up.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Clippers trail by 5. Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, BA, he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
Some guts. Simons finishing with strength.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Back to Harden. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Here's Leonard. Pass to Zubac. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Here's Simons. And he dunks it down.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
On the wing, Jones. Zubac inside. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
And so Simons will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. So it'll be Anthony Simons shooting. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. Boston shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
Well, you have to appreciate a high-octane player like Anthony Simons. He runs the floor and just outworks other guys every chance he gets.
Down low. Here's Keita. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Harden surveying the D. To the paint. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Pass to Brown. Oh, Brown! Oh, my goodness!
Hey, anytime you're guarding Brown, you have to account for his acceleration.
Up top, Harden, defended by Brown. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Harden against Brown. He shoots it. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Simons against Leonard. Simons' shot is good. Simons has got 9 points now in the second half.
Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
Harden from outside. Boston pulls it in. Keita's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Brown can't hit.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Outside Harden. 6 to shoot. Over to the wing. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Tatum against Jones. Puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 6 rebounds in the game. Got it off in time. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So, on the floor for the Clippers. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. And it's Harden in at the 1. And they're on the break. White for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. White with the steal. Tatum with it. He's picked up by Jones. White for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 4 assists now tonight. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You gotta love that intensity.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Allie, thank you. Down the court, it's... Brown on the fly.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the 3, it really opens up this offense.
Three-pointer, Harden. Drops in the 3. Harden's got 24.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know, it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And the shot goes down. And the Celtics lead by 14.
Yeah, what touch from Simons. That floater is a must for any scoring guard.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Outside Harden. Inside. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. From deep. Here's Kata. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Making the most of that possession, unwilling to give up on the play.
Outside Zubac. Oh, got a piece of it. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
And there it is.
And just taking what the defense gives him. It's good to see Harden knock down the mid-range jumper.
Now here's Simons, defended by Dunn. Simons outside. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game. Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
In the corner, Tatum. Stolen by Jones. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Puts up the tray. Knocks down the trifecta.
And just a quick reaction from Harden. He sees the opportunity, he gets out on the break, and snags the points in transition.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Outside Simons. There's 1:40 left in the fourth quarter. And yes, sir! Matching three-pointers. Wow!
And the response, Simon saying right back at you.
Here's Leonard. From about 16. It's good! What a J!
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Celtics lead by 10. And we've got 1:18 left in the game. Yes, sir!
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Boston's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Celtics.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Anthony Simons.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Simons. And count it.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Jaylen Brown. Oh, can't hit the jumper.
Here alongside Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And our reporter tonight on the sideline is Allie LaForce. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, the backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. Sadiq Bey is out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Misi in at center. And we've seen it more than once. DeJounte Murray has been traded for huge hauls.
And that shows you his worth in this league. Teams have been willing to give up a lot to get him. You don't see that kind of length and versatility over there.
And he gets it back. They get it back. And Keita gets it to go.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Nice move. And he dunks it down.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Brown. Second shot opportunity. And Keita gets it to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And they go. To the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. And here is Simon. Misi grabs the rebound.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Buries it from three-point range.
Murray works extremely hard on his game and has put in a lot of time trying to become one of the more consistent players from long range.
Jones against Simon. Pass to Keita. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. The Celtics have been a title contender for years now. So, RJ, what do you attribute that to?
Well, their talent level has been off the charts. But something else you can point to is their defense. The Celtics have been an elite defensive team for over a decade.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
They get the rebound. Keita nails the baby hook. Keita's got 8 points.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And the call will be against Anthony Simon. That's his first foul. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. To the inside. Just 5 to shoot. The shake. And an intentional foul right there. A minute 50 left to play in the first quarter. Here's the three. Misi with the ball. Shot clock at 6. And another shot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Pelicans shooting their first free throws of this game.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. We talked about how to play defense against DeJounte Murray. Coach said, well, DeJounte has made it no secret he plays better with the ball in his hands. So obviously we want to force him to give it up and act as more of a shooter whenever we can. That's easier said than done, but even if it happens a few times, that can change the game. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Ellie, thank you. So it's the Celtics now. New Orleans knocking down that triple moments ago. And White kicks to Simons. It's White on the wing. Defended by Jones. Got a hand on it. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Launches the three. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Certainly not the #1 thing Bay is out there to do, but he saw an opening and able to make the pass.
And stolen by Murray. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. Six on the shot clock. It's tipped. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. There's 10 seconds left to play in the first. There's 10 seconds left in the first. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Down on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Simons in at the 1 spot. That's the Boston 5. Just 4 to shoot. Another one falls for New Orleans. When you look at the recent big threes in the NBA, RJ, it seems like they failed more than they've succeeded.
That's because some teams just acquire stars without considering how their games will complement each other, often forcing guys into a role that they're not suited for.
Fires the 3, and Trey Murphy gets the 3. 18 points for him.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
The offensive rebound out to White. Tatum setting the pick for White. Pass to Keita. Second chance shot. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Murray, the pass to Jones. Jones with the screen on Brown. And Derek White picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Five on the clock.
Nice finish.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Tatum against Murray. Tatum looking around. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Here's Bay. They grabbed their own miss. Shot clock at 6. Back to Misi, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
The ruling on the floor stands.
It's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he makes both from the line. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Simons, the pass to Tatum. Rebound by Murray. Pelicans leading by 8. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you, Kevin. It was a lost season for the New Orleans Pelicans. Continued injury troubles derailing a team that, when healthy, looked capable of a top seed, leaving some wondering whether a curse needed lifting. But with some draft help and a still talented roster, the hope is this will be the year. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Pass to Misi. And Misi throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Speed kills, and Simons has plenty of it.
Launches it. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. 23 points in the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Driving to the basket. Lays it up off the glass.
They're taking it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And they double up Murray. Inside. Misi's shot is good. Misi's got 8 points.
Now look, he is a solid distributor. Murray is gifted at finding his teammates pretty much in any spot on the floor.
And the slam dunk by Simons.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. Outside, Jones lets it go with a 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket. 17 seconds left to play in the first half. Jones against Simon. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Puts up a deep 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple. And so it's Trey Murphy making highlights for the New Orleans Pelicans. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. We come back right after this. things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Without question, Trey Murphy displaying his skills today.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. Sadiq Bey is out there with Yves Missi. Poke loose. Brown dishes to White. Outside for Murray. In the corner, Bey with it. Murray sets a screen for Bey. Back to Murray. Pass to Bey. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 6 assists now in the game.
And maneuvering into position, Bey moving the needle.
Brown wide open. He fires. And again, Boston with the triple.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With a Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Pelicans leading by 8. From the top of the key, good on the jump shot. Bey's got 4 points in the quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Back to Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. He has 31.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Simons surveying the D. There's a screen. Pass to Queta. It's deflected. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. High post shot. Got a hand on it. And they recover it. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. New Orleans shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game. And both free throws good for Missi. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And Simons has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics, trailing by 13. Tatum down low. Murray on him. Tatum gets the bucket. Tatum's got 7 points.
This is how confident Tatum is. Knows he can score inside whenever he wants.
Back to Murray. Left side Jones. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. A shot by Missi, no good.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there. Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
To the wing right side. 46 seconds left in the third. Fires the 3. Queta, the pass to Tatum. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Left side, Jones. They set the pick. To the middle. Stolen by Tatum.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Pass to Brown in the corner. Tatum with it. No good from outside. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. White is out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Queta in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Boston 5. There's the screen. Simons finds Tatum. Teardrop shot. Murray with the defensive effort. Pelicans leading by 8. He takes it in, and he goes in for the dunk.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Simons against Jones. Outside, Simons. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. They set the pick for 3. Murray. Boston grabs the miss. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I was able to listen in on what James Borrego was going over with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And Tatum over to help. Lock at 6. Brown against Bay. Fires the 3. And it misses.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Outside Simons. Driving in. Oh, the dunk.
And this is what Simons does best. Once he catches fire, this guy is a tough one to put out.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Murray. No good from 3.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it. It is the sheer confidence of Tatum, ready to put his team on his back.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Six to shoot. Jones outside. Buries the deep ball.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Simons against Jones. The putback saves him with the putback.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Murray. Now Bay. And it doesn't go.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Outside Simons. Puts the move on. A huge two-handed slam.
Stepping it up. There's the shot-making ability of Simon.
Going inside. Here's Bay. From outside, a three-pointer. Good.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Now White. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bay.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Now here's Tatum, and now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Simons against Jones. There's a good screen. And it's Simons off the drive.
Oh, crafty play by Simons, working the pick and roll to perfection.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And it's Jones with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They've led by as many as 14 points. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Tatum over to help. That one goes.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're trailing by 4. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
Trying to stay alive, they've got to work quickly.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this.
today on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves: McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. Many players have size. So what makes Rudy Gobert such a good interior defender, Clark?
Well, size is part of it, clearly, B.A., but timing is the big thing. And then awareness, recognition of what the situations are and being able to adjust your body position accordingly. And then anticipation. I mean, timing and anticipation, awareness, those are the things that make really good defenders. He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
James Brago gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. His team is facing off with the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. As far as how they plan to defend him, Coach said it'll be a team effort. They plan to rotate who has him defensively, and Coach's words were, Ant is so special. You have to guard him with the numbers. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Kept alive. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Here's Murray with the drive. And it's Murray finishing it off.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Randall deciding where to go with it. Misses the 3.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
No good on the wing 3. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, B.A. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Well, that floater is a shot Murray's had his whole life, guys. The first time I saw him back in college, I could tell right away, instantly, what a great feel he had for that shot.
Now here's Edwards. Misi grabs the board.
Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
Bay with room to shoot. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Well, he's a really good shooter. Got a good look from medium range, and I think they'll go back to that.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
On defense, Minnesota. Tries it from 19. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 6.
You know, that's a shot some teams are willing to give Murray. The more he knocks it down, the more dangerous he'll become.
Edwards against Jones. The kick out to Edwards. Randall is screen on Jones. Pass to Randall. Let's go with a 3. They get it back.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Takes a 3. The putback. He can't get it to go. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Out to DiVincenzo. The 3 hits the trifecta.
Rise and fire. DiVincenzo does not lack confidence, going right up with the shot.
DiVincenzo against Murray. Pass to Bay. Shoots over Randall. Bay, no good. Minnesota in the lead. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Bay. Randall outside. From behind the arc. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Misi's got his 6th rebound on the night. Bay outside. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul.
he didn't have his feet planted.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
And again, no good by New Orleans. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Right at the free throw line. The rebound by Murray. Fires from deep. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. He's got 5. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Pelicans ahead, up 1. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
On the court for the Timberwolves, Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Picked by Misi. Shoots from the elbow. Good. Well, Clark, players sometimes talk about the game slowing down as they gain experience.
Well, it's the benefit of experience, understanding situations, having gone through various situations as you get more engaged in the league over time. The more you understand where you're supposed to be, usually you can get there on time or early, and you're more reactive versus thinking.
Murray against DiVincenzo. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be a second foul of the game. Gobert with the double. On the wing, Bay. Checked by Randall. Clock at 6. And Bay is good for 3. Bay's got his first 3 points of the game.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. The Timberwolves trail. Well, Grant, when Zion is doing what he does best, it changes everything for the Pels.
Yeah, he bends defenses and brings a force that few teams can answer. With him in rhythm, they're not just dangerous, they're different.
DiVincenzo against Murray. And no good. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. McDaniels from long range. Here's Randall, and it's Randall with the jam.
You know, this guy never stops working. He's always going hard, and Randall's aggressiveness is what allows him to be such a good offensive rebounder.
Pass to Bay. Over Randall. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Poke loose. Ooh, stolen by Murray. In transition. Back to Misi. Outside for Bay. Three-pointer. And he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
Well, Bay knows his team needs this from him, and he's just finding ways to get productive at the arc.
Randall can't hit. The Pelicans lead by 3. Pass to Jones. Uncovered. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Edwards against Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. Edwards can't hit. New Orleans has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. McDaniels against Bay. The rebound by the Timberwolves. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Randall. Pelicans cleared away. Misi's got 8 rebounds in the game. For New Orleans, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Here's DiVincenzo. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Look at how DiVincenzo burst inside on the drive. Gave the defense no time to set up.
Here's Murray. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Oh, deflected. McDaniels with a steal. For 3. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. There's 37 seconds left in the second period. Unloads. Misses off the right iron. Timberwolves trail by 8. Here's Edwards. Good D by Bay. And it's Pelicans ball. They're on a 15-6 run. On the wing, Murray launches it. Drains the triple. Murray's got 11.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Just 3 on the clock. And DiVincenzo finishes it off.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And so that's the end of the first half. It's New Orleans up 9. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. Timberwolves trail by 9. And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, BA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Sadiq Bey out there with Trey Murphy, and it's Misi in at the 5 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Shot clock at 5. It's tipped. Goes up at the elbow. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Oh, a sensational slam by Ant.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Bey. He's got 6. The 3 ball. Nails it from beyond the arc. Bey's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
When Bey gets hot, he doesn't slow down. And we're seeing what he can do with his confidence.
DiVincenzo can't hit.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Here's Bey. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, and Bay has a nice shot, and the defenders are aware of it, and it definitely worked in his favor that time.
And so Bay nails both of them. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. It's a 10-point game. Minnesota again missing.
Really good shot contest there. It made it tough for the shooter.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks. Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. Guys?
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Outside, DiVincenzo. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Bay from long range knocks down the triple. Bay's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Yeah, and Bay's showing us a little of everything tonight. I mean, he's been terrific.
The Timberwolves again can't hit.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time some.
Beyond the arc. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 13. Gobert with a screen on Jones. And here's Edwards outside. Connects from downtown. Edwards got 7.
The challenge with defending Edwards, he's a 3-level scorer.
Here's Murray. He's got 11. Goes up on the wing. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
You know, they're not willing to give Murray any easy buckets here. D'ing him up as tight as they can, even if it means fouling.
And Murray drops them both. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. On the wing, Bay. Wide open. And that one's good. He's got 16.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall. And that one comes up a bit short. Here's New Orleans now. They're on a 12-3 run. Bay from long range. Counted from distance. Bay's got 13 in the second half.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open. Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
58 seconds left in the third quarter. Oh, got that one up quick.
From a couple of zip codes over Dante DiVincenzo. You know he's been working on that shot from that range.
Bay with it. 19 points in the game. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Bay from long range. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
And what an assertive shot by Bay, putting down the answer.
McDaniels from long range. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Misi's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Picked by Misi. Launches it from deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Bay's got 28 points for the game. From downtown. We get it again. Here's Gobert. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. Their defensive efforts have paid off. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Timberwolves. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the center position.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Timberwolves trail by 20. Outside McDaniels. Lets the 3 fly. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got his 16th rebound on the night. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. From deep. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And the basket by Edwards.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
Picked by Misi. Here's Bay. And he goes in for the dunk.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this 4th quarter. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Murray passes to Bay. Picked by Misi. Lets it go from 14. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Now DiVincenzo. Jacks up a 3. Cash from downtown.
You know, in the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Picked by Misi. With the shot. Oh, he missed the jumper. Now the Timberwolves with it. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
Oh, the stuff!
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
The Pelicans lead by 17. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Picked by Misi. He fires! Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
McDaniels from long range. The 3 is in.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Murray gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Pelicans.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, BA. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Sadiq Bey.
Boy, I loved his approach. Businesslike, methodical, highly productive. When they needed points, he was the one that got them.
Randall, good.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
Outside Jones. From the arc. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. Pass to Gobert. Now here's Randall. The three is up. The three ball is down. And it's Murray with the ball for New Orleans. Earlier they held a 23-point lead.
Gotta be careful how you guard Murray, especially when he's looking to score inside.
The free throw drops from Murray. And so he makes both from the line. 35 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. For three, Randall. The triple drops. And here's Murray. Now here's Bey. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Let's loose for three. Gobert pulls it down. Here's McDaniels. Bey